This is OpenAI text to video. This is nuts. This is a huge jump in quality in regards to video, AI generated video. You can you can barely tell that this is AI generated. You can barely tell that this is not real. There's something about it. It's really hard to tell. There's something about this video that tells me it's AI generated. There is some kind of AI likeness quality, but in terms of, for example, in terms of understanding of 3D space and understanding of lighting, and shadows cast and all that, this is amazing. The tool clearly, or the model clearly understands 3D space, shadows and light in 3D space. And also object representation. Look at this. This looks real. This looks real. There seems to be no one anywhere. And if you look at some of the buildings, they may, like, if you really look in detail, some of the things may make no sense. For example, I see a dead end right in the front next to the stairs, and stairs that don't seem to lead anywhere. And some things don't make sense if you look in detail, but if you don't look in detail, this looks real. I mean, what is really good is this rotation in 3D space. This model clearly understands. It's almost like a render. It understands that these are things in 3D space, and it preserves shape consistently, which is one reason why the videos look so real. Okay, this is not this doesn't look real for sure, but it's pretty close. It's really close to be real. Am I recording this thing? Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Damn, I dreamed of my dog today. My dog passed away. Um, 18 years ago. It's a long time, but sometimes I dream about the dog I had when I was a teenager. It's an amazing dog. I loved that dog. This looks like same. Not 100% real, but like we are almost all the way up there. 90, 95%, 96%. Damn it. This looks real. This looks real. The consistency is um, it's perfect. I mean, it's the smoke is doing weird things. The trail of the smoke is like flickering. Oh, oh, that's how they do it. They generate a video which is static noise and progressively transform it into something defined. That's how they solve the consistency. I get transformer. This transformer architecture, I don't know what it is, but it's revolutionary. It allows all this magic to happen. This is crazy. The quality is great and it's very powerful. It has lots of capabilities. Text to image, text to video, image to video, video to video. This is crazy. Okay. And the credits. Come on, really? Okay. Team Brook, let's follow those. Let's follow them. So the first one, Tim Brooks, OpenAI. Nope. Let's grab some of those. Like this one, for example. I like this blur effect. The blue hour. What about the golden hour? This looks like a 3D render. Very, very poor 3D render. This looks pretty bad. This doesn't look real. This is not good. Why do the image look like 3D renders? Like low poly 3D renders. Make them photorealistic. Let's also, I'm gonna have a coffee and I'll start working. I'm gonna have a coffee. Okay, coffee being prepared. I have to. I'm gonna just start working, otherwise it's gonna get too late. Stop sending me out. Are they? Is paper form Spanish?
We're husband and wife and the co-founders.
No.
We just wanted to
Obviously
say a
not.
big thank you to Simon.
What is this? Okay, let's close that. Otherwise, I will keep having this OpenAI thing in the playlist out of this. Now the question is what I'm gonna do now. Okay, hold on. This looks still like looks a bit more realistic, but not good. It's not good. So first of all, also like I had this. Is this merged? It could be merged, but I can't merge it. So I'll have to wait for this to be merged. And today what I can do is let's open the relevant stuff. And also here I should have something like tasks. That's gonna be my coffee. I am absolutely and utterly addicted to coffee. And then I had some notes about things that I could do here. Create tickets related to accessibility. Create allied tickets. Question mark, because I'm not sure I should do that. Branch for integration. From integration, PR and work, yeah, sure. Review my notes, bugs, yeah. Review, found around, yeah, sure. Okay, we can close this now. Continue with 1618, which is issues. Yeah, that makes sense. Or I can just branch. Look, I can just branch from integration. I don't need to work on it after integration. I can just branch from integration. Yep. So here, waiting to merge, branch from integration, PR, or rather branch. This one, waiting, okay, there you go. Yeah, so there it is. I don't need to wait for those anymore. So okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, the thing with this, wait. The thing with this, I need the integration changes, but I also need the changes that I did on the full upload feature. Yeah, so wait for integration PR merge. Yeah, actually I need to wait in these two cases for this. But in this case, I can just work from integration branch. That's right. 16. So if I go to 1618, wait, actually not here. Basically, what I'm saying is that I'm gonna work on this one. Which let's delete this thing. I have an idea. I have an idea. For this. Anyway, let's go to this branch. Let's switch to the branch. And let's see what changes I've done here already, if any. None. None. Where is this branch from? From this one. From this. From oh, this is from this is the integration branch. It looks like. Is it? I'm so confused now. Let's go back to the features, integration, FAQ. Href, HTTP. Yeah, it's fine. This is fixed. Let's go back to the previous. Yeah, this one. Okay. So nothing was done in this branch. Then nothing was done. I actually need to delete this branch. Let's go to the terminal. Let's copy the branch name. Copy. Let's put it somewhere. And then I'm gonna go to the features integration. I'm gonna do git branch delete. And now I'm gonna create the branch from features integration. Create new branch, yes. With the same name. There you go. And I'm going to publish this branch to origin. Okay, hold on. I need to delete branch in remote. git push origin delete. Remote branch. All right. So the remote branch is deleted, and then if I push this branch, it shouldn't get any problems anymore. No, and I don't. Well, the next thing I need to be doing is to deploy this project. I need Docker desktop for this. And I need to run the app command. Okay. Right? Do I need to run the app command, or is it running already? Pretty sure I need to run the app command. Yes. So run the app command. Let's put it aside. And let's wait for this to run. What is going on here? Why isn't this working? Because it didn't finish yet? Yeah, it needs to. Yeah, it needs to build a view thing. Should be done now. Nope. Huh. Okay, let it wait to finish. Let it wait. Now this is gone. Okay. All right, so this is gone. Everything was reset. I need to set it up again. Huh? What? Wait, what? Hold on. I don't know what happened there. That's strange. Let's put these two files. Load, next metadata, and let's set whatever. There. Okay, now I'm here, and if I change this to data pending and then save, an email is sent in the oh damn it, where was it? Oh, I think here. Up, front end. Come on, it was here. It gotta be here. Runtime, yeah, there you go, runtime. There's a bunch of emails here which I can't delete for some reason. It's permission related. So there are a bunch of emails here. Dataset DOIs, upload status change to data, blah blah blah. If I go here and I save, I go here. Hello. This is a front end. Yeah, it's in the front end for sure. I should see an email like this. What happened here? Is there an error in the console or something? Let's go. It's in data pending status. Okay, let's go here to the oh, not there actually. It's in the update page, update form. And then I look for the save button, which is this, if I'm not mistaken. We have a link, we have a submit button. Yes, and we have a bunch of other things. I feel like there's missing things here. I changed to data pending. There's some missing image here for some reason, which is whatever. I set it to submit it, so let's save. Then I set it to data pending again. It takes so long. Data pending. I save. Okay. Okay. Maybe I missed one step. I think this only happens when the status changes from submitted to data pending, apparently. Yes. let's rep for this string, and I should find a controller, dataset controller, case data pending. Hold on. It's a okay. So if it's a pause request, and it has an upload status, and upload status is different than the initial one. Basically, if the status changed, status is set false. Okay, switch pause dataset upload status, the value. If it's submitted, then this. If it's data pending, then this. Okay, so what? And this sends the email. What this is telling me is that when the status changes from something which is not data pending, if it changes, basically if the status changes to data pending, the upload status changes to data pending from something else, obviously, because otherwise it wouldn't change. If it changes to data pending, then the email is gonna be sent. And this worked. This worked now, as I tested. Because I've seen this email sent right now when I did this last time. So this is working. I don't care about this admin page. This works. Now, the way I wanted to solve that was should see a dialog when clicking save. And that would mean this is not a submit button. This is okay. No, actually, that would mean if status change to data pending, okay, echo this. Otherwise, render a button, review email, just whatever. Open dialog to customize email sent to user. And this is not correct because then how do you define things in PHP? I have a PHP cheat sheet somewhere. PHP cheat sheet, variables string equals something. So basically I declare them like this, and that's gonna be a bit challenging actually. Wait a second. Okay. Model what? Let's open the controller also here, because that's kind of the information I need. Here, this thing, I think. It's not equal to current value. And the current value is dynamic. How can I let's ask, wait, else there's something wrong here. This is not okay. What is happening here? White space, okay. Input value. Let's ask ChatGPT, in the expression above, I need to compare the initial value of for input to the current value inputted by the user. How can I get the current input value? Because I obviously can get it with JavaScript, but in a PHP expression, oh, so I can't get it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course, because PHP is to render on the server and then send it to the client. It's not to render things dynamically in the client. PHP is not shipped to the client, so I can't do what I'm trying to do. I need to use JavaScript with that, obviously. Yeah. What I'm trying to do will bloat the code a little bit. I don't really like it. But I also think from a user experience perspective, but it's gonna add one more step. But it's also gonna make sure that the admin does not forget to customize the email. Okay, so let's see. We have an input type text, name, upload status, value, model, whatever. What? Value, initial data, okay. Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I like this. Let's reset all this because it's useless. Let's reset all this. Then we have this. We have the input. class class comma do this. Hold on. Well, this is not. This is this. There's some issue here for some reason because I need to. What is happening here? This? Yes. And then here, line exits, whatever. I don't care. Okay. So what is happening? Is unexpected token equal. Oh yeah. I forgot. Okay, so now if I look at the front and refresh this thing, why do you go to the admin page? Edit this. It takes so long. So just a long time to open it. Inspect this thing. We have initial value data pending. Yes. Perfect. Now I go to the JavaScript. Hold on. Stay here. Stay here. Then go to the form to the bottom. I'm gonna have to add one script. We have this thing here for some reason, which I don't know why. Yeah, actually now I have to go to the submit button. Put this question here. Set it to properties. Let's make the text white, I guess. Like this. Can you read that? Not really. Also, this is too big. It's unreadable. Chat log mode. What is this? Chat log. What is this chat log mode? I have no idea. This is terrible. I'm gonna put it there, I guess. You can see the label probably. So that's my question. Let's change the name of name question. Okay. Let's copy this code. Let's put it down here in the bottom. And let's take a look. Basically, hold on. I'm putting it here because it's easier to read the code in the IDE. Okay, so it's picking up the get element by ID, my form, and it's listening to the submit. Yep. Yep. Function open dialog to do. Find an element to your dialog submit that triggers form submission. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Ah, this will submit the form programmatically. Sure. Then it's getting here. Yeah, but document ready function. I need the form ID here, which is form class ID dataset form. On. How does it work in on submit function? I think it works like this. Function event. Yeah, so something like this is okay. But I don't understand why it's using var. Let's ask why do you use var instead of const, i.e. modern JavaScript in the snippet you provided? Why does it use var and not const? ES6 support, okay. Wait. I don't know why. I don't need this thing. Yeah. I'm not sure this is correct, so let's cross check it. ID dataset upload status. Okay. So wait, I'm mixing up things. This is the element with the ID. Let's get rid of this. Current value, yes. jQuery cheat. I guess so. selectors, attributes. This is pretty good. Manipulation, wrap, events, effects, Ajax, core. Okay. It even has the version here. So what version of jQuery am I using? One? No, this is the CSS. 3.6. So 3. Okay, well, it's gonna be attributes at. Okay, that's correct. Val, yeah. At val. Yeah, prevent default. And then I'm gonna console log all this stuff. Initial value, this. Okay, so this should. Let's comment this out, shall we? This should print something when I click the form and then do not submit it. I click here, save. Well, I need to refresh the page, of course. Last, click here. If I click here, data pending. If I change this thing, like submitted, data pending, submitted, correct. This is working. Hi, Hector. Do you recommend using ChatGPT when working on projects? Yes, for sure. In my experience, I have difficulties getting it to produce good code or code that is relevant. Yes, that's also true. Right now, I'm doing the same sort of things. I'm developing in Python with Flask and getting my head around JavaScript right now, like fetch, Ajax, DOM. Also, definitely don't like when the text is so small in the chat. Definitely don't like when people code with music and don't talk because get value. Oh, okay, thank you very much. I won't turn on the music then. I understand. I would prefer no music because I always have my own music in the background. Yeah, so I mean the thing with ChatGPT is that you need to know how to code. ChatGPT, for me, ChatGPT is like having a pair programmer buddy next to me. He's not like he's not God. He can do mistakes, but he can offer good advice sometimes. And it's useful. For example, I am a front-end dev. I don't really know much about PHP, and but if I want to do something about PHP, with PHP, it helps me with the proper syntax and like not solving little things. It's great when I'm working with a tech that I don't know very much, but still you need to be able to read the code and find mistakes. Integrated AI. Hi, Miner. Yes, I have Copilot as an extension. Hello? GitHub Copilot. It's a paid service. You pay $100 per year, which is not much. And well, to be honest, it's useful in some specific cases, but like I'm not really using it all that much. I find GitHub Copilot useful if I want to like for example, what is the new file thingy? New file, data.json. And let's see, I have an array of stuff, and I have, for example, user, and then Copilot helps me just auto-generate a bunch of things like this. Age needs to add comma in the end, otherwise this doesn't work. Age, job. It removes some thinking, and then it creates more. So for mock data and things like that, repetitive things is good. Yeah, so. Okay. Going back to what I was doing. So, okay, so I'm printing these values here, which is, all of this is correct so far. So what I need to do is, if status changed to data pending, open dialog, else submit form. Yeah, so let's go with that. We need dialog to be inside the form, because the dialog needs to have an input, and this input needs to be submitted as form data. So I need to create somewhere, maybe the form ends, well, I mean, before this, after the submit button for sure, but where is it? Begin form, wait, what? Mockup, what is this? Oh, this is, wait, what is this thing? Well, that's a model, first of all. And this is triggered by data toggle model, data target mockup creation. Yep. I have the code to for models here already. So hold on, first of all. Thanks, mean miner. I mean, there are two people in the chat. I can answer everything that you ask for. Anyway, where is the end of the form? So near the top of the file there should be a begin form, maybe. Yeah. So there's gonna be an end form, and this is yeah, it's at the bottom of the file. Hold on, but isn't there a form? I've seen there's a begin form here. Hold on, begin form, submit button, end form. How many of those are there? There's just one. It's just one end form. Is there like a close tag for the form? No. So we have this begin form here. Begin with, hold on, I'm getting confused now. Begin widget, active form. Oh, okay. Begin widget, active form, and then we have end widget. Yeah, of course. This is where the form, this is the form end, that's the form start on the other side. So this model thing needs to be inside this form. So it doesn't matter where I put it, because it's gonna be it's gonna have position absolute. It's gonna be centered on the screen. So let's go to Bootstrap 3. Bootstrap 3 model. An overview. I can give you like 1 minute overview, so I don't get sidetracked too much. This is a public project. The source code is public. Anyone can see it. That's why I'm recording this, because they are hire me to work in some aspects on their front end, on their site. But all the code's public. All the interactions we have through GitHub comments, you can read it all. It's all public, so there's no problem on recording this. Literally everything I'm doing, you can see on GitHub. And this is a company which is related to data publishing for scientific documents. If your scientific documents needs to have some data attached to it, files, you use their service. And then they have a publishing tool for authors. Then the admin, they have let's see. They have this process for publication. You submit manuscript and just go through all this process, which involves authors, editors, admins, and so on, and reviewers. And my task was to first improve the accessibility of this page, and also upgrade the styling of the admin page, the admin part, the private part. This looked a bit different before. I can switch to the all develop branch, which is not merged yet. I can't because I didn't save this thing, so let's save. If I go to the develop branch, local branches will be overridden by checkout. What? Why? What changes? I saved. Well, let's stash it. Stash all changes. Whip 1618. Okay. If I refresh this thing, it looked like that. It looks a bit old, so. And the front end, the public part of the site lacked accessibility features. Well, you can see, for example, that here the background banner, there is not enough contrast within this. This text is not readable. So this is one little example. I added a darker overlay here so that the text is readable. I think I made the text a bit larger, and some other things like, oh, what happened here? Yeah, there are some other things, like, for example, there is a clickable element hidden here. I can click here mysteriously, it takes me to another page, but it's not focusable. It's not a link. It's a div with a click handler attached to it, which is completely inaccessible. You cannot see any clickable thing here visually also. So if I go to my PR where all these changes are done, so you see a darker background, this text is readable. There is a link here. You can focus on it with the keywords. The admin page, I basically showed that just now. It looks a bit more modern, and so on. That's what I've done, and now this thing is done already, and now I'm working on let's see. I guess this one. Not this one. Yeah, this one. Now I'm working, let's see if I can show it. Here. Why doesn't it open this thing? Oh, yes. There is a little view application. This is view. There are some view components in the front. Nested. This is a PHP project built with a framework called Yi. It's a relatively old project. Nested inside of it, there is a widget, client, a view widget with some view components here, with a file uploader, which uses a library called API, which is to, well, it's a file uploader basically. It's this, where is it? It's this widget over here. Basically, you can upload files, and there is another step, which is adding attributes to these files. And this is all view. So this needs some bug fixing, and also needs some styling and some accessibility fixes probably. So that's what I'm working on now. Yep. Okay, so let's go back to fixing my ticket actually. Close this. Yeah, here I am. Okay. So let's apply the stash. Apply stash 0. And here what I'm doing now, I need to add a feature, which is when the status of this thing changes to data pending and I click save, the form is submitted. This is handled with a post request handler in the backend, which is data pending. It's here. This is a PHP controller which handles a post request for this route, and it checks whether the upload status of which is one specific of the inputs is data pending. Then it sends some email to the user, and these emails has a default template, which is a twig file, data pending. It sends this template, filling this placeholder value with the identifier of the document of the publication. And this is hard-coded in the backend. So what I need to do is to offer the admin the possibility to customize this email sent to the user. What I plan to do is if they change the status to data pending and then click save, instead of sending the post request directly, I want to show a dialog where they have a text area and the option to edit this email body. And this dialog is going to have a submit button that submits the form. I am using PHP because this project is built in PHP. I didn't build this project from scratch. This is client work. I started working on this past November. and I've never worked in a project with PHP before. I didn't decide the tech stack for this. It's an old project, I think like 6 years, 7 years old, 8 years, and it's the tech team for this project is backenders. They don't have a front ender, so I guess for backenders it's more common to think in terms of backend related technologies. So PHP more than React, I guess. I think that React is the whole React ecosystem is built more from the perspective of front-enders that want to do more and more and more. Front-enders that switch to full stack, like with frameworks like Next or Remix, you kind of make the division between front end and back end fade. But it's clearly you started in the front end, and the front end start to do more and more things in the back end. And then you end up with server components and all that. While I think for backenders, backend land is a bit different. They probably think more in terms of PHP, Python, and so on. But I'm a front-ender, so I'm more Vue and React team, I guess. And PHP feels a bit awkward because there are many things that I want to do. It's like, how do I do these things? Okay. There's a bunch of scripts here. This is not needed. It's mixing. It's mixing jQuery and JS DOM. There is some comments here already to trigger the model. Yeah, okay. I'm getting a bit distracted. Let's focus a little bit. So I want to open a model. Let's throw in a model in there, which is a JavaScript model. And let's grab this, why not? This model needs to be inside the form. So before the end of the widget, which is here. Wait. Yeah, no, this is not, I don't want the static example, I want the dynamic example. Let's copy this one then. Okay. And I need the button to trigger the model. But I'm thinking I have to trigger the model programmatically, not with these attributes. Okay. This is when the model opens, but I want to open the model programmatically. Okay, wait a second. Can I, if I run this, the model will open? I guess so, yeah. Let's call it email model. Yeah, okay. Const has did or has did or is changed. It's enough. Let's remove this part. Yeah, let's trigger it always on safe. And the model name is this. And the options, what is this thing? What are the options? Options. Okay. Backdrop keyboard show remote. This option is deprecated. Client side templating, data binding. What is this? Well, let's ignore this thing. I don't care. Backdrop keyboard show. Backdrop keyboard show. Includes a model backdrop element static for a backdrop which is on close the model on click. Okay. I guess I don't want to close the model. I want the users to be able to, I want the users to have to interact with the model, not close it. I don't want them to ignore it. Close the model when escape key is pressed. No, I don't want that. Okay. Shows the model when initialized. No. What does that exactly do? Show the model when initialized. No. False. Well, let's check what it does. Anyway, now when I click the button, I should see a model opening, right? Nope. Show true. Okay. Oh, okay. This is just why. Okay, sure. Why not? Let's now add an input to the model. Wait, hold on. Model content, header, whatever. Input. Let's copy some other input from the form. Close this thing. Let's copy this input, this text area. Let's copy this whole thing. Copy outer HTML. Let's put it here. Let's format it a little bit. Yep, this is pretty bad. Okay. I feel like there is one too many divs here. What is this? Wait, no, because this goes with this. This goes with this. And the submit button of the model, let's remove the close button. Or no, I should not remove the close button. Should keep the close button. Which is button types submit. Toggle show hide handle update. Do you find things in PHP that other frameworks don't have and are not as good? I don't think so. I'm not sure. I'm mainly, I don't know much about PHP. Also, PHP is not a framework. It's a programming language. It's used mainly for building HTML in the server and send it to the client. It's not a framework. Framework is Laravel or G, the one that I'm using. Does it do something better? I'm not sure. I don't feel like I don't think about anything that it does that other backend frameworks don't. It's just different. But I don't know much about that. I only have to use PHP a little bit. Most of the things I do with this project is just HTML and some styling. Okay, so we open this model, and what I want to do is check if the input values are accessible to the form. So I still want to prevent the default form submission. Now I want to I guess I want to have a on-click handler here. Submit with email, I guess, something like that. Function submit with email. Retrieve form data. Const form equal this one. And then form. Okay, let's hold on. This is JavaScript, so I can go and close this thing. Form. That's f equal. Do I have access to jQuery here? And try to do this. Yeah, I do have access to jQuery. So this is gonna be what is it gonna be? Dataset form. Dataset form serialize apparently. Serialize. This is a method. Oh, this is the form data. Kind of. This is terrible. I've never done this, so I don't know how to like. What about data? This is a function. Form data. There is no data here. How to JavaScript DOM? How to? F get. This is the, hold on. This is, what is this? The name of the input? What is this? By the way, I need to change the name of the, I didn't change any of this. Custom email. So this, okay, save. But let's not pick this one. Let's pick something else as value. Let's refresh this, and then we have this dataset size, for example. Let's assume it's the name of the, it should not be the name of the input, because the name is not unique. I think. Is it the ID then? Should not, it could be the ID. It's not the ID. How is this done? Form, I guess I can look for form data, get all, okay, here. What is this thing supposed to be in HTML world? How can I access form values in JS DOM with jQuery? Yeah, I should actually use jQuery. I had a cheat sheet open here. Yeah. So like form here. Blur, change focus, focus select, submit, select. Hold on. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, yes, I can do that. But this is obviously gonna work. I don't want to get the value. I want to check form serialization. Okay. So apparently that's what I have to do. But this is a mess. It's here, yeah. What do I do with the say as data? This must get the text string in standard, blah blah blah. It's useful to get requests or posting form data via yeah, okay. This is okay. I don't need to get the value. I just need to check that it's here actually. And I see it's here. Custom email. It's okay. So it's there. Let's make a note here. Hmm. Yes. And let's rename this to okay. If I select submitted, then form is simply submitted. I go here and select data pending. Then I should see, hold on. Did not say, because I changed this thing. I changed this ID. So I need to do this. Data pending, save, shows model. So let's clean it up a little bit. First of all, why is this not fitting the body? Why is the model so small? And missing the label. Why am I missing the label? Okay, because I actually want all that. Paste it here. Let's what is happening? Why stop deleting the code? Why is stop deleting the code? Because this is all one single line. Is that why? Hold on, I just really don't want to do this thing. Format selection. We're gonna just format the selection. VS Code format selected lines. Okay, so I select this and I press Control. This makes no sense. Control K, Control F. Control K, Control F, that doesn't work. Shift, Alt, F. Okay. Doesn't work. On Windows, okay. Okay. And then the whole section by selecting it. Oh my god, it's so basic. That works for me. Now I just don't want to. I want the model to be open all the time. Now. So let's function submit with email. Sure, okay. Open customize email model. Let's grab this, put it here. Let's put also this thing here, and let's do let's open it by default. Now I should see the model. Okay, so this is terrible, obviously. This is absolutely terrible. This is inside the form. Also need to change the color of these buttons. So let's do it now. Why not? Class button. It's not button primary. It's go to the style guide. There's some buttons here, and then I check the source code, which is button background button, and the second one, I guess, is gonna be the close button. Or I could also pick the button default. Yeah, let's use this one. I open this, buttons will change now. Yes, they do. Look, now they look more styled to the side. Let's ignore the formatting. Let's make things work. Let's add some description here. Well, let's change the custom email. Hmm. This is a pain in the ass. And it looks awful also. HTML code for new line. Oh yeah, of course, it's this thing. Okay, what about this? Ah, yeah, there you go. Let's go with this. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, it looks exactly the same. And I miss... There is a space at the top for some reason. Dear author. Why does it leave spaces like this? Okay, let's see how it looks. 1, 2. Move 2 of those. And then I need to check exactly. If you want to insert new line, this is a line feed and this is a carriage return. I think I need only this. Or no, hold on. The 13 is a carriage return. So the 13 is gonna create a new line. So I need the 13 only. Like hold on. Yes, yes. Yeah. No, this is not the format that I want to follow. Regular form, horizontal form. I want this regular form. Let's copy this thing then and go here and then do let's put it here temporarily. Form group. So form group, label, control label. Let's remove this. Control label. We have the input directly. We don't have this wrapper. And the input is gonna have form control. And this is gonna have, okay, it's gonna look like this. We're gonna remove changes in this thing, which are none. If I refresh this, I should see the okay, this looks a bit better, but not quite. For some reason, something is missing here. This is inside the form still. So let's add some padding, spacing. I have the right tools for that. MB, MT, M left, M right. I guess I could use this. But why this model body doesn't have already the correct spacing? I don't get it. This model body, and then this form class extends outside for some reason. Ah, because it has this thing. Let's reset these margins. I don't want these margins. I have this M0 to reset the margins. It looks a bit better. I'm gonna take a break. Where were we? Where were we? I don't want model title, do I? Or maybe I want. Yep, should work. And this button is gonna be styled like button link. Yep. Huh? Button type button. It's not triggering this? Wait, how does it work? No. um do I need to use a listener? Okay, it's that. Yeah, I see. Here. There you go. There are two spaces here for some reason. I don't know why. Oh yeah, one and yeah, sure. Set to default. Reset to default value. Yes. Shouldn't there be some spacing here? is a help block. Control description, I see. A block. There is some spacing. Where's the padding? What about this? I need to be rebuilding the styles because of the way this thing is set up. Huh? Oh, okay. Basically need to add okay, let's get rid of this thing. Let's get rid of the MB. I will fix it eventually. Need to grab my food. I'm going to be eating now while I work, so I'm gonna mute the mic to not bother anyone which joins me. Yeah. Why is it? Mm. Hi. Did I have my mic on or off all this time? Huh. Anyway, yeah, I'm running into a problem because um mhm. Where do I put this function? Can I this is a public. Okay, so private function string array values string for each values and key value. Yes, so now this is fixed. Oh, wait a sec. Wait a second. I don't want this right here. here public function. So in PHP world you have public, private, and yeah, I want this function to be private. Private function process template string. I don't want this here because I'm gonna use this. For each. Why is it giving me so many errors? Values vars as key. So the key is this, and the value replace this by this on this. Okay, fair enough. I think this will work. It's what line indented incorrectly. This okay. Now this works. I go to this place now. If this is set, then we have to run this with like this, I think. Yes. Here I don't need to add anything. Okay. And of course I need to add something in the front end. Reset to default value. Customize email sent to user. Let's placeholders out identifier. Yes, I think this will work. Let's see what happens if I run this thing. Continue. So here status is data pending. Switch to submitted. Then save. Submits. Go here again. I switch to data pending. It should show me the customize email sent to user placeholders allowed identifier. Yes. So let's do this. Dear Rick Sanchez. Okay, yeah, save changes. Oh, there's some issue here. Help. But I'm gonna say to this thing, but the controller is calling this function, and the function is defined. What function is defined? In another file. In another file as, and that one works. Can it be that this is different in the two contexts? What defines this in a G project? Well, this is whatever this is. Class is a dataset upload. The class dataset upload, apparently we have dataset DAO. So, okay, so here, I guess we have new file dataset. Hold on. Construct dataset. The first one is the dataset DAO. Dataset upload, dataset file upload. Let's try this one because I think that's gonna be the it. File upload. Let's go to let's go here to var dump lorem. Let's refresh this. Continue. Go back. We should see, I guess, we are still lorem. Yes. And so if I, instead of lorem, I print this, then what do I get? Nope. What about this? What is that? Six eight. It's the ID. But I want the DOI. And the DOI is this. So let's go to the update. It's the model identifier. This dataset ID. What about this dataset ID? Can I have access to this? Nope. Model load model. Apparently there is a model identifier. So I guess, yeah, that's the correct thing. Model identifier. So let's go to the function and let's do this. Let's try again. Refresh. Go here to the data pending. Save. Click here. Dear Rick Sanchez, please work. Should work. Email was sent. Then we should see in the backend Come on. Backend, we should see this. Dear Rick Sanchez. Oh. What? What happened here? What happened there? Submitted. Save. Here. This. Data pending. Save. Here I see identifier. So there's something wrong with this. How can I test? How can I test a PHP function easily, such as this? How do PHP developers test the code? Manually. I mean, running the code manually to check what it does, not running unit tests, like an environment where I can type PHP code and run it to see what it does. How to test PHP code? Okay, now PHP playground. Yeah, something like that, I guess. How do I? Okay, I see. So I define this function. G to 6. Var dump lorem ipsum. Okay, that's how it works, yes. I want to how can I have this function? How can I have this function work for both value key and key with and without extra spaces? Help. Okay, so this works. I'm gonna just copy this thing and put it there. Why it put a... What happened here? I don't understand. I think now it should work anyway. If I switch to... oh, I'm gonna switch to data pending, save. Let's do some testing. Rick, Morty, Smith. Identifier. One space here, one space on each side, and here we're gonna do a bunch of uneven spaces like this. Let's see what happens. Save changes. Let's go to the sent emails. Let's check what we have here. What? How? So there's something wrong with this thing. Also, I don't understand what happened here. We are grabbing any number of spaces, and here any number of spaces. Then we have this break quote, which is, what is that? Text break quote takes a string and puts a backslash in front of every character that is part of the regular expression syntax. Okay, I see. I honestly have no idea why this is not working. Because it's doing some replacement for sure. In this one actually. It's doing some replacement, but it's not replacing it by anything. So this means that this... Oh, wait a second. Of course it doesn't work. Let's cut this and put it here. Right. What is it? Here, process template string. Yep. Let's try again. I'm pretty sure this will work. Okay. I should have saved this thing I've done. Dear Morty Smith, copy this, put it somewhere else, save, because it's gonna, I think it's pretty sure it's gonna work now. 1618. Can I change the currency? Don't show me that. Run, oh my god. Spain. €20. A friend has sent me a message saying that he joined a free Stable Diffusion course, and he makes enough money so that paying €20 or $20 is nothing for him. Is there a way to yes, filters, ratings, definitely. Language English or Spanish, okay. What a waste of time. Video duration, no. Features, topic, Stable Diffusion. Okay, cannot select more topics. Level, subtitles, no. Price. Isn't there like a way to filter by newest? There you go. Let's go with this. Okay. What about the price? Let's say price 3. Yeah, I honestly think that just watching YouTube videos is enough. Anyway, let's continue working. I feel much more energized today than tomorrow. It's than yesterday. We're gonna be in only not even 4 hours in though. Okay, so anyway, what is not okay? Now it should be fixed. Now it should be fixed. I can check the email now. I'm sure it's gonna be fixed now. I'm sure. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Yeah, so let's clean things up a little bit. Let's review what I've done so far, because I've done quite a lot of changes. Here, this is nothing to commit. Then I added this function. Process template string. Yes. Let's add the nodes here in the code. Let's add some spacing for readability. Okay. If form data has a defined custom email body, use it instead of the twig template. Yep. We go to the form and clean up anything that is not good. Data initial value, sure. Yes, that makes sense. I like this. And we have all these things, which is the model. Okay, so we're gonna clean up the model and I did remove this thing. I think this is not needed, but let's cross check. This attribute indicates the type of the script. One of the following. Attribute is not set. Is that the script is a classic script containing JavaScript code. Authors are encouraged to omit the attribute if the script refers to JavaScript code rather than specifying a map type. Okay. Import map, module, speculation rules. Okay, yeah, so I would do well to remove that one. We have a bunch of code, and then at the end we have it would be nice if I could import. Is there a way? I have a twig template in my code. Is there a way to use it in use the template as a string in one script, my project uses PHP and PHP. There you go. And then let's go here, and then here we're getting a render notification body, and this is a function that gets this twig loader file system. Yeah, okay, so I would need to do this config template path, but this has a config, and this extends G base object. So Let's see what ChatGPT says. There's a tweak template, a string in PHP controls tweak library, poser require once, path to vendor, initialize loader. This maybe. We have a loader, then we have a tweak, we have a template string, params, outputs. This is not what I asked though. I think I ignore this part. It's fine to just have it in JavaScript. It's fine. It's fine. So as I said, we have this code. Then we have this model which needs to be cleaned up. So why not adding a to-do here? To-do clean up model styles and accessibility. And here I removed this thing, and then here I added this bunch of codes. So I'm gonna do clean up these codes and add explanatory comments. Yes, okay. Some of this is not used. I mean, I can clean it up now before committing. There's no reason to commit this thing. Remove this thing. Remove this line of code also. Open customize email model. Let's remove this thing. Let's remove this thing. This is a derived property. This is okay. Const is model button. It submit from model. Rather, yes. If did select data pending, open customize model and prevent default. Open customize model will simply open the model. Show true, that's the default. Can remove it. Set default email body is here because let's remove this console log. Then I think this is used only once, so there's no point on having it in a separate function. So let's put it here. Let's remove this function, and this thing is not used anywhere. This one is used one place, but let's keep it. Handle if user switched upload status to data pending, a model prompts to customize email body to send to user. If so, one moment. How is hard these things called? About general help. General? Not. It's not. Oh, what? That's interesting. No, not reconnecting. So stop it. This is not general our team. No, it's not our team. It's help, I think. It's not help. Guidelines. Author. Yes, author. Reviewers. Editor. Author. Yes. If editor switched load stage set depending what belongs to customize it to send to author. Yes. Now let's commit all these things. This and this. Fit prompt editor to customize email body sent to author. Yes. Now I'm gonna on document ready. We open the model because I'm gonna customize it. So what if I ask ChatGPT? Suggest how to optimize this UI to make it as usable and accessible as possible. So here what I'm gonna do is improve spacing, improve vertical spacing, improve model text, make sure it's accessible or ally, add focus trap. It should already have a focus trap, I think. What is the focus now? Wait, this is not good. This does not have a focus trap. When I go back, also the layout looks horrible, but I don't care. It does look like it has a focus trap, but if I go backwards, the focus disappears. Where is the document.active element? It's in the model, but there's something weird here. Shift tab doesn't work. Tab works, as you can see I'm cycling inside the model, but shift tab doesn't work, it doesn't do anything. Wait, what happened here? Hold on. Oh. Yes, yes, yes. Why? Why? No, I don't like this at all. Okay. Can I add an inline code? Something that looks like, yeah, there you go, like this. Yep, that's okay. This should be a paragraph, by the way. And this can be also on the top. Yes. I need to add some spacing in the form group as error, form control. Yeah. Email body, email message. Customize email sent to the author. Yes. And here, I mean, the simplest thing would be to add that, I guess. But it doesn't work. It kind of works. It kind of works, but I'm gonna edit the model thingy a little bit. Let's go here, model, email model. So inside we have email model, and header, model body, control label, model body, form group, control label, margin, block, 1 rem, or like 10 pixels. Why does it look weird? These colors. Okay, yes. Then this paragraph is like it has too much line height. I don't know why it's too much. Set it to 20. Yes. Even 18. Let's set this to 18. Control label. Help block. Line height 18 pixels. Yes, okay. And I feel like there is too much space on here on the top. There is also this, yeah, okay. Margin bottom. This looks good enough for me. Yeah, I like this one. Probably some tests will be failing. Wait. So I added this, and I may not be finished. Hold on. Clean up model styles and accessibility. There are 2 errors. Multiple form labels. Okay. Let's cancel this thing. Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah. Nothing I can do about that. Field set missing legend. That's okay. Skipped. Oops, skipped heading level. That's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the heading structure? H1, H4. Oops. Customize email sent to. What? Did I add an H4 by accident? Wait, what? Customize email sent. Ouch. Ouch, ouch. This must be an H2. Those are okay. Of course, I need to disable the I don't think I need this role document. Example. ID, customize. Let's get rid of this because I don't need this thing. Model, fate, email model, customize, tab index. This is okay. Role dialog, idea label by. Idea model true, okay. Plus hidden. We have this H2, ID, dialog, blah blah blah. Then we have a bunch of stuff. Okay. Now this looks pretty clean. This looks pretty clean. Like it. But there's something weird happening. Yep. There's like some scroll thing happening. Oh, I know why.
I know why. I know what is happening. This model, take a look at the styles. Model, model, display block, position fixed. I have a model with position fixed toward the end of the page. When I press the tab key to cycle over model, focus several elements. After reaching the last element in the model, pressing the tab key moves scroll position to the bottom of the page. So basically, okay, let's see. Let's okay, now what's the document active element? It's the model. Can I prevent this scrolling?
It's already trapped. There is some focus trap already somewhere. Trap. So if I look for the word, oh come on. Trap focus. There is something here called trap focus. I should make this reusable, I guess. Can I make this into a script? And let's do a test. There should be some script here somewhere. JS dataset. No, not this. There are some scripts I created. This one, protected JS. Hello.js. Okay. Console. Hello from hello.js. Sure. If I go here and I go to this bottom thingy, do script source whatever, JS hello. I don't think this will work. No, this doesn't work for sure. How do I protected? What about protected? Protected, maybe. Maybe. I really have no idea how this is supposed to work. This is not working. I mean, let's update ID protected. So how do I access public assets? In G app, how do I use a script in the script? Use the JavaScript file under as a source for a script tag. Okay. So this. Nope. This is not working. What about protected? There's something missing here. Register. Just I missed this thing. Sure, I missed this thing. Yeah, I missed that. Sure, I missed that. Let's see. Let's try it now. No. Okay, yeah. No, this doesn't work. How is this done? Assets. Custom grid view. Okay, so hold on. Custom grid. Oh, I have to do this, I see. Apparently, no, wait. Custom, apparently I have to do that. Yes, let's try that.
Let's try that. Let's try that exactly without the JS, I see. So absurdly. How does this work, man? Get path to alias. Okay. 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 Who? What the fuck? There's a lot of stuff happening here. We do this. Just file. The app client script. It's basically this thing, right? Because there is nothing else here. Yep. Hello. What a complicated way to... Come on, you gotta work now. It works. Perfect. I'm gonna put this script here in the focus trap, which is trap focus. Yes. Does this use something from the outside? No, it does not. It does not. This is a standalone function. Trap focus. Yes. Trap focus.js. Let's put this thing here. Let's this is missing one. One of these. So here now we're gonna have this trap focus thing, and this trap focus takes this thing in, and it passes this on show model. Wait. Oh no, that's independent. So we have this function, which I import and use in the model. Which I have to do this thing, yeah. I can delete this file. And then in the form I use trap focus. Script, put it here. I need to look at the model ID. Model, I know there is something like this. So model ID, customize email model, show data. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Okay. Let's see what happens if I run this thing. Hey, now this works. Now this works. Which means that I can use this thing in the other place, which is here. Right. I can get rid of this function over here. And admin author, I should test this thing also. It's admin author admin. This is the author merge functionality, which means I gotta go to one of the authors and then try to merge it with another author, like this one, for example. It works as expected. Yes. Okay. So I'm reusing a script. Let's see what changes I have so far. This one, sure. This one, definitely. This one, yes. I removed that. I added this. Yes, it works. Div, class, fade, email model. I added a bunch of changes here, which are quality of life. And I added the focus trap. And I added this type button and this submit button. What I did here was change the labels. I did change the labels. Let's be very explicit. Save and send email. Should we go back to form? Back. Or cancel. Cancel is better, because back is just cancel means whatever we were trying to do is it's not done. It's canceled. I think it's more self-explanatory. Cancel means you click on the save button. So now we are prompting you. You can update the email and then you can click on save and send, or you can cancel, which means you won't send anything, you won't save anything. Yep, I like that. Now just do not open the model on init, on load. So we here now save, last, submitted, save, last here, data pending, save. What? Oh, wait a second. What happened here? Did select data pending, did submit form model, did submit from model. Wait. There you go, that's the logic. So submitted, save, go here again, data pending. Kind of need to refresh, I think. Oh, I don't need to because it's refreshing at each page navigation. Save, customize email send email send to author. Email message, write the email message to be sent to the author. Use the placeholder identifier to automatically include the dataset unique ID. Here the DOI. datasets doi. Dear author, the curators have changed the upload status for the dataset changed. This will have to be is copied from the local. It needs to be updated to the production text. In my PHP backend, v1.1, I have some twig files. I want to print the content of one of the twig files in the front end. How can I do that? But let's commit these changes for now. Fits. Wait. Proof. Feed, improve style and alley of email model. Email model. Yes. Can I add a description here? Let's see. Oh no, it's not a text area, it's a status. Yeah. Deep role alert. Oops. Div class help block. Help block lorem. After selecting data pending, use editor will be prompt if customize email to author. That's overkill. That's not needed. Dear author, the curators have changed the upload status of the dataset with blah blah blah. It is now set to data pending, which indicates that some files are missing. Okay. Let's see. Printing in the front end, components, view renderer. View tweak view renderer. Does this exist? Nope. Create a controller action in your controller. Add an action that will render the tweak. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do this. Let's create the PR. Fix typo. Let's create the PR now. Oh no, actually, let's actually run the tests. Let's run the test because I'm sure some of the tests are gonna fail. Or no, you know what? Let's write the PR first. Let's write the PR first. Let's go to the site. Go. Why do I have so many windows open? Let's go to my branch. First, let's make sure this is in sync. Now let's go to my branch to create a PR. And email sent to author. This is for 16/18. Very happy with how this turned out. If editor sets status to data pending, they are going to see a modal pop up that prompts them for the email sent to the user, to the author. How to test? Go to any go to edit any dataset entry. Set status from submitted to data pending and save. You are expected to see a model pop up. Validate appearance of model and appearance of model content. Validate appearance and copy of model content. Navigate model with keyboards and verify that real model with keywords, update text area value to anything you want, including optionally including identifier. Click on save and send email. And I'm gonna go to Giga foo here, foo app front runtime email copy path. Verify that a new email with the expected content appears in this path. How functionality has been implemented. Different options to implement this feature were evaluated. For example, dynamically display an additional field under upload status field, display persistent field. For example, example dynamica I opted for the current solution because it does not bloat the form. There's no risk that editor forgets about it or misses it, and makes sense that from a UI perspective is not part of the form because it's not data set, metadata or attribute, but technically it is, and it is part of the form. The email text area is part of the form and submitted as form data along with the rest. If in the future it's needed to be able to customize more emails for other steps, it's reusable without need to create. Yeah, that's enough information.
don't need so much information. How this functionality was implemented? So the save button of the form the save button of the form you might need to go through the full workflow follow the full work. Verify when a function is implemented. The save button of the form conditionally opens model instead of submitting the form if the editor has changed the upload status from to data pending from some other value. If the save and send button in the model is clicked,
the default value for the email message is copied from the tweak template and is defined in the is hard coded. If in production some other tweak template is used, issues with implementation. Change the documentation. No. 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 To do. Draft pull request, and now I'm gonna run the tests. Oh, wait a second. There is also this. Let's see if this works. Crash this thing. I'm gonna do this. Oh, because I didn't change this thing. Sure. So many hits here. Save. Okay. Gonna cancel. Yeah, it's not recovered. Why not, man? That's so weird. I have to recover focus, and none of this is working in Bootstrap 3 because Bootstrap 3 just doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, man. Let's open, let's do trap focus. And this is used in two places. And this is one and this is the other. So here we have last focused element. When the model opens, yeah, this is part. Last focus element. Auto merge dialog focus. Trap focus. Do I need this thing?
focus is lost here. This doesn't work. This is not defined. What is this supposed to be? Let last focused element. Yes, okay. Let's focus element, da da da. When I close the model, then on hidden model, if this off, what is this? Remove at class empty. Okay. What about this? Now let's go. Let's go here. Okay. Go here, then click here. Cancel. Why it doesn't work? Why it goes there? I feel like there's something wrong here. Last focused element, document active element. Let's console log this thing. No, it's the model. It's picking up the model. Yeah, this one shown. So do e dot path like that. This should work. What? What? How does it work? The event fires with the show instance. Because if I click the clicked element is available as a related property. Show me the money here. Shown BS tab function e related target. Yeah, so I don't know. Why was I recommended to you? I'm not using React at all. I'm using PHP and G. Okay, so the model works, but the related target does not work. Why? Oh, because I know why. I know why. Yeah, because this model is opened programmatically with this. How can I set submit? How can I set the related element? Here, let's grab this thing. Let's ask ChatGPT if it knows. Here, how can I set the related element of the model on event programmatically, or pass the element? Wait, I know the element. The element is just a save button. I'll pass the element to the on model event. Let's ask anyway. So here it tells me that I can assert on submit, customize. Okay, sure, I can do that. And then I go here and I get the related element. Sure, I can do that. Sure, I can do that. Yeah, I could do that. I can pass the data. But I don't need to. I can just hard code it, honestly. Let's have to go to save button, class. Let's give it an ID. Dataset form.
dataset form save button. Dataset form save button. I know it's like it's not the cleanest thing in the world. It's not the cleanest thing in the world. Come on, hard coded button that opens that triggers the model. Wait. Just do this. I don't need. I can just do this. I don't need anything else. I don't need this. And I don't need this. Well, but I can do this. Now this should definitely work. If I click here, come on, man. Don't go to the top, man. Here, and then I cancel. Yeah, it works. Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough. That's good enough. Fit hard code return focus to model open model trigger button. Hard code return focus to model trigger button. Yes. Okay, now let's run the tests because I'm sure that some test is gonna fail. I'm sure that some of the tests are gonna fail. Same test that was failing before doesn't count. This pass, and some of them will fail because I know that some of those fail. Six tests should. Okay, they don't fail. Okay, it's better if they fail. I'm sure some of these tests will fail. Save tests. What is this? Okay. I'm gonna have this test is gonna fail, and I'm gonna have to add more stuff here. All tests pass. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. Okay, so um, let's edit this. Date. Let's grab this pull request. This was done from integration branch. What is this? Sure. Hmm. Yeah, this is not good. No, let's set this to this. Okay. Yep, that's good. So this is done. 5 hours and some and a quarter. Okay. So this is done now. What was this one? Adjust entry point for authors based on their position. Ah, yeah, it's that. Should replace attribute text field. This is waiting, this is waiting. Okay, so I can do this. You can take a second look at this. It's not much, it's like about halfway. It's about halfway done. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some sun.
This is really bad. This is a bootstrap template with some pre-built styles for components. And if we look at these buttons, okay, so I don't even know where my focus is now, but here, okay, I focus this thing. It's very mild. This is very clear, which is, this is good. This is also good. This is okay. This is not good. Not good at all. This is really bad. So the link style doesn't have visible focus. This is not accessible, so there's no point in taking a look at this. It's not built with accessibility in mind. Where is my focus? Nothing has focus style here. I'm gonna click here. Now it's supposed to be focus. This is terrible. Okay. Okay, this okay, no, that's fine. Yeah, but still terrible. This is still terrible. There is no visible focus. Like, I'm pressing the tab key here. I have no clue where the focus is. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is absolutely terrible. This is useless. I refuse to I refuse to read to read this any longer. And also, like, this is a this is a paid template. Why would anybody buy this thing? Are they actually hiring or not? Unify. Why? Let's go to the homepage. Free Bootstrap UI kits. I'm just coming. What if I? Why are they using Unify? Does Unify have LinkedIn? Ah, yes, great. I cannot. God damn it. Okay. This is not. Unify. I think this is the thing. Nope. This is broken. Okay. Have Unify. Is it the same logo? Let me check. No, wait a sec, it's here. Unify doesn't look like it's the same. I think it's not the same. It's not the same. Also, it's IT service also. Is it website? Nope. They don't have LinkedIn. I don't know. It seems like it's a paid template. Someone is using that, but it's not good. It's not accessible. So it's not worth looking at. It's not worth looking at. So I'm gonna go here and then say no. Then we have accessibility tickets. I should do that. And I can do this also. Let's add the change logs. It should be pretty quick. I mean, 1629. Change log. Fit 1629. Update element UI component library. Yeah, this is not the order I want to do things in, though. Risk review unify docs. Add missing change logs. I need to follow the PR order. PR order 1.7 blah blah blah. Oh, that's a pull request. Hold on. Let's add the PR numbers here. This 1679, yes. No ticket. Uh-huh. One 1690 no ticket. We go here to this one 1618 and 1613. Okay. Okay, so I can now go to the branches in order. Hello? 162. Why? Okay. Up view. Um 1624 date view version 2.7. Yep. I write to view 2.7 better. Yep. Chore update change log. Okay. We're gonna copy this feature branch name, feature name. Gonna go to 1629. Okay. Git merge this one. Chore. Yeah, that's a total chore. And then to update the changelog. Fit 1629 full update migrate to element UI upgrade to element UI latest version. This is terrible. Installation. .2.15. Yeah, this is the latest version. The latest version, but wait. Yep. Chore update change log. This. Codes, copy this thing, then go to 1627, git merge this, char merge fit. What was what? 1627 was it? Yes. It's full migrate to API
1627. One six two seven. Yep. Migrate to chore update change log. Push this thing and oops. Copy, and we're gonna go to 1626 change log, git merge yes, okay, chore 1626 fit 1626 update node version to update node version to to avoid OpenSSL hack. Minimize dependency vulnerabilities. If I open new cd cd then do npm audit, Minimize the pen's vulnerabilities, yes. Yes. Chore, update, changelog. Yes. 1626, the next one is 1685. It has no ticket. So that's the branch. God damn it. Feature format, oh crap. Remove need this one. Copy. Upgrades. API. It's not API. Hold on. Format view codes. Okay, so now we do git merge this. Okay, so we're gonna do here chore fit this does not have any associated ticket. Foo. This needs to be. Can I do this? I guess. I hope I can. Nope, I can't. I can't. It doesn't work. It's not gonna work. Style scopes, replacing line styles, yes, delete unused code, yes. Okay, yes, good. Apply formatting, minor refactoring, cleanup, and best practices to view codes. Sure. Update, changelog. 1627. Yes, okay. Next one is 168. Wait, this is not good. 1610. Yes, okay. 1610. Close. Let's go to 16. Let's go to last one, which was this, which is the one I'm gonna need. Let's go to 1610. Let's copy this thing. Copy. Let's git merge this one, and we have this changelog thingy. Fit 1610 full. Disable samples panel in file upload. Disable samples panel. Maybe this panel. Yep. The changelog. Update these commits, and then we go to one. First of all, let's close this thing. I'm gonna need this one. Let's go to 1607. 1607. Let's copy this one. Git merge this. Okay, give me the thing. Char. Yes. Fit $1607. And this is update the tips section to include relevant links. 1606. Just give me the money.
This is so fun. Then we have the no ticket one. I have to do this. This is the git merge this. Yes. Chore. I need to oh, that's actually okay. Fit full review API file uploads. Review and clean up API related code. Yep. Fit no chore update changelog. Yep. Okay. Now we go to this one. New feature. Okay. On 618. Fits 1618. Allow customization of email sent to author after data pending status. Chore update changelog. Yep. Then we gotta go to finally the last one. This one, change button label and add tooltips on user profile tab for uploaded datasets. Fit 1613. Change button label and add tooltips on user profile tab for uploaded datasets. Add more specific button labels and tooltips on user profile tab for yeah, that's okay. I don't want to write the longest message ever in here. Add descriptive text, improved button labels and tooltips for user profile upload datasets.
tab. Yes, that works. Chore update changelog. Let's push it. Done. I'm gonna add some notes, I guess, in the main ticket for the. There is no ticket. Wait a second. Front end work. Here there is something. This is this a PR? Yeah, this is a PR. Foo. I think there is like a here there is something. Yeah, that's the right place to put it. Oh yeah, I see. Ooh, I see. Yeah, here are my notes. Folder that stores emails sent from admin. Yes. Oh, it was here. God damn it. Full pages don't have value features. Should add them. Oh yeah, cross browser. Tasks. Wait, what is the tasks thing? Fix cross browser issues. So I'm gonna need audit, accessibility, styles, design, and cross browser. Yep. Instructions are a bit complicated, and if I can assume user is invested, yes. attributes, updating data not working. I should probably check if all the full flow works on integration branch to make sure nothing broke. Node npm entry points are 2. Issues. Tests not running. We have the tests. Then do the tests actually run? Let me check. I want to see if they run or not. Go to the last branch on the API chain, which is this one basically. Yep, this one. And then now if
npm test. If I run tests, what happens if I run the tests? Nothing. Okay. Docker Cocker. Docker. Okay, yeah, something like this. I want something like this. npm test, I guess. It did something, but cannot start Chrome headless. Cannot find the binary. Okay. Yeah, what? But I have one, right? I have one. What happens? How to fix? And so the tests don't work. Tests not running. Tests failing. npm test. Yeah, this is what I did. Let's try this thing. Yeah, no. Cannot start Chrome headless because it's not. Can you use the. Cannot find the binary. Okay, but I don't want to fix this problem now. Tests failing in Docker container. But also outside the Docker container. Because if I go here, then this is not doing it. Let me try again. Let me try again. Yeah, no, this is not running. This is not working. Or local. If admin sets status to assigning FTP box, but they don't send email. Okay, yeah, that's a bug. Yeah, those are. Yeah. Review. Review. Notes. Issues. Something like this. 1.2. Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna do the cross-browser audit, accessibility audit. Should I do this thing? Okay, things I definitely need to do. Fix accessibility issues. Yes.
Single ticket. This could be a single ticket. Yeah. Yeah, less tickets is better because I found that, I mean, this team approves one PR every 2 weeks at most. So less tickets is better. Every one of those tickets will take 2 freaking weeks to be approved. So, you know what, I'm gonna create directly this ticket. Yeah, single ticket each. This is done. Create tickets. Create additional tickets. List possible number. Change logs. Fix cross browser. Okay. So let's create those tickets. Let's take a look at the issues. Is this new? 4 days ago. Hold on, what? Only make the publish status selectable when a number of checkboxes have been ticked. Hold on. Are there more issues here? 2 of January, 3rd of January. Okay, must only make the publish status. This was published 4 days ago. Only make the publish status selectable when a number of checkboxes have been ticked. Okay. Let's ask Rija. Backlog story front and full. Priority must. Should I do this ticket? This search. Copy link address. Should I take the new tickets I see under this search? Frontend plus full. Anyway, what I wanted to know is the labels. Should, must, I guess. Front end, full, priority. New issue. Related to full feature. Let's copy this somewhere right here. Cross-browser. Okay, so fix accessibility issues related to full feature. This is front end full. Audit full. Audit for full feature and solve any related issues identified. Any issues identified. Any critical issues identified. Issues identified. No, what? Okay. What is this thing? F. Here? No, man, what? Go back. Open a blank issue. Give me the option to choose the labels. Okay, man. Submit issue. Now I can choose the labels, I hope. Let me choose the labels. Let me choose the labels. No branches. Yeah. Trying to create, but apparently I cannot. Should be labels, but I don't have rights to edit labels. Perform. Why not just do? What are we? Corporate. So this is one issue.
Yeah, that's so annoying. Should I just do it now? Yeah, let's create the other issues. New issue. Backlog item. Review styles and identify styles and layout issues related to full feature and fix them. Subs. For any potential cross-browser issues and fix them. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna list, and then we have the feature notes. Test failing in Docker, add style, delete files, not delete files. Not deleting. Alert message after clicking Dropbox icon. Full view admin. Delete files not deleting. This is in view admin. In view. Not admin, view. It's this. Alert message after clicking Dropbox. This is admin. If admin set status, but they don't send email, user clicks upload files and gets an error. Okay, so this is not view. Wait a second. View user alert message if admin belongs here. I think drag and drop not working in some browsers. This is the view. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5 minutes break. All right, man. I have the feeling that it's Friday. It's like half an hour left, well, a bit more than half an hour, and I'm obviously a bit tired. But let's see what we can do today. Let's see what else we can do. I created a few tickets. Then I'm gonna actually add them. Issues. Basically, I have this 1, 2, 3. Accessibility issues. And this is number 1692. Then we have the styles. With this ticket number. And let's copy this, and we have the cross-browser issues with 1694. 1694. Wait for integration PR. Yeah, I kind of need to wait for this. I can make the I guess I can make the audit. I can make the audit and list the issues. That's no problem. What other tasks do I have here? Create tickets. Yeah, basically, that's the only thing I have left. Hi Pablo, welcome. There's a part of this project. This is a PHP project and it has a tiny little widget with Vue components. It's just these 6 components. It's tiny. But yes, that's part of the that's the part of the project I'm working in. Bit tired though already. Friday, 5:30. Like half an hour more left. Half an hour more left. Yeah, so I'm gonna make this audit, and to make this audit, I need to check the admin pages, the public, well, not the author-facing feature, and that's it. For the admin pages, I'm gonna check the last branch in the admin part, which is maybe this one. Change button label. No, it's not this one. It's this one. So it's email sent to author upon date append. Yeah, it's this one, this ticket over here. So if I switch to this branch, which let's switch to this branch. Then I'm gonna list I'm gonna create a new file here, accessibility audit.md. Now to the list of tickets here. Insert one row below. Ali audits. Foo Ali, not Fook. Foo Ali audit. And this is gonna be the rest of the day. 1.5. Okay. Yeah. It's okay, whatever. Thank you, Pablo. You too. Keep rocking. I'm gonna write some basic notes about how to do the audit because I should have it. I should have some ticket, full audit, audit steps for each page run. Yes, sure. This is the general process. Okay. Now I'm gonna list the pages, other steps per step by step, put it to the side. Then I have to go to the I am the admin. I'm gonna restart the. I guess I'm gonna rebuild the project. To get a hard reset on the state of the data in the database. Hi, X0Z or Xoth, I'm not sure. Why more people are on Golang? Well, you tell me, I don't know. Golang is for DevOps, right? I'm a front-end developer. I never use Golang, and I don't know about it. It's PHP and in the Yi framework. It's okay, just no problem. Okay. Maybe I should do all the audits at the same time. Kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of front end. I mean, mostly front end. I can do something on the server. I have a very rough idea about databases and the server side, but mostly front end. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, React. That's hard enough. That's hard enough. Yeah, right. I'm using PHP. Well, this project is using PHP. I didn't build this project. I'm working on a part of this project, but I didn't build this project. I don't know much about the PHP backend. A little bit. I certainly know more than when I started. When I started, I had no idea how PHP projects in general are structured. Now I kind of get the idea a little bit. I can find my way through the project, but I wouldn't be able to code it by myself. The closest to a backend I built is Next projects. Projects using the Next framework for React, which is a backend framework. All right. So this should be, okay. There are two errors which are here. That's okay. I have no idea about Angular. And this signals thing, I don't know what it is. It seems to be something similar to RxJS, but I never used Angular. I became a dev 5 years ago, and by that time, React was already the most popular. I know React, I know Vue, but I never used Angular, and I have no interest on Angular. I keep hearing about these signals, but I never had to use it, so Yes, I've used the Vue 3 composition API. I like it a lot. It feels a lot like Vue. It feels a lot like React hooks. It feels similar, but a bit more explicit. In React, you have this use effect. Like if you want to run some code on the component mount, on destroy and all that, you have this use effect hook that handles all that. In Vue, it's a bit more specific. You have mount hooks and mount hooks and all that. And I like both. I like React and Vue. I like both, honestly. I don't get into the front end wars. If you can use it to do the job, it's okay. It's fine. Visually, to me, I should actually follow the steps here. User TP box, then I click on save. Okay. Updated successfully. I think okay, so these alerts don't have the new colors. It's a minor thing, but it could be updated. I mean, this is okay, honestly. This is yeah, that's okay. Could update it, but this is not terrible. Then okay, so then this is sent. I need to go here and this, and there should be no errors here. Yeah, that's okay. New Dropbox for datasets, sure. Let's click on that. Then this is not good, obviously. So after clicking Dropbox icon button, this alert and buttons are not styled. I'm gonna copy the URL also. Well, that's the same URL. What I want to do is go here again. FTP status, don't have new colors. Okay. The next step would be switching to the user in this browser. You are not authorized. I know that I am not authorized. And I'm gonna get this extension Chrome. Oops, I had it already. Wait, is it this? No, it's not the same. Hold on. This is not the what I want is the wave extension. That's the good one. Yes, this one. Add then here, this one. Alright, go here. This is gonna oops, this is well, this should actually have an error. It just doesn't know. What's this? Oh yeah, that's okay. That's fixed already. In another PR, I go here. Ooh, why? Because, oh yeah, hold on. Because god damn it. Wait, to save this thing? Because I need to click this button. That's another issue, which I already pointed out. I already have it written somewhere. Okay, now if I click here, I'm sure I'm gonna get errors. Missing form label. Form control does not have label. What is that? API input. Oh, it's the hidden input. Yeah, but if it's hidden, it doesn't matter. And this is the, wait, there are two inputs. Okay. There are two inputs here. I mean, I can label them. It doesn't really matter. I can label them just to remove this error, so that it doesn't bother anymore. They are hidden inputs. It doesn't matter if they have they can have a label. It's just fine. They're hidden. Doesn't matter from a user perspective. So let's copy this. Hidden inputs don't have labels. Hold on, here I should actually switch branch here. I should switch branch. That's the annoying part about not having merged these PRs. So let's grab the branch name at least. Let's also grab this branch name from here, so it's easily find it easily. Okay. So let's switch to let's switch to the branch. It's annoying, but it's what I have to do. Now, if I what is it here? If I refresh this thing, I need to hold on. I need to watch the components, and then I'm gonna just go. Oh, wait a second. I also need to do npm install. Yeah, I need to do npm install. Close this thing. Npm install.
run and deploy. Yes, this one. This is gonna install dependencies, build the project, and then deploy it inside the Docker container. And so if I go here and refresh the page, now I see this build, which is fixed. Okay, so here there are lots of problems here. First of all, in terms of accessibility, we still have these 2 errors, and there are 3 alerts, which are okay. The following apply. Yeah, this is fine. This is fixed somewhere else. that's fine. I'm keeping a file here where I write the issues I find. So I'm gonna add tags for accessibility, design, bugs, and stuff like that. Style. We easily identify them. Clicking drop downs. Style. Okay. There are no issues, then don't write anything. Tips, style. Tips box does not look good. It has uneven spacing and wrong green. And this is okay. This is all okay. And this, it would be nice if I could customize this to try to add corporate colors to this widget here. Style, customize widget styles with brand colors. Yeah, try to do that. Like, for example, I prefer if this would be this green. Would be much better. So let's add some. Oh yeah, also add. This is accessibility. Add skip to content link, because this is not here for some reason. And and why is this not? I see. Yeah, there is no skip to content link. And make sure that these breadcrumbs, use breadcrumbs and title component. This is optional, I guess. Let's inspect this thing. This is not. First of all, this should not be a header. Second, this breadcrumb should be wrapped in a nub. So yeah, definitely need to do that. And if I inspect this, yeah, this looks okay. Except the styling of this list, which looks really bad. Need to make it unstyled, I guess. And then now let's add some. Wait a second, let's see what else, if I'm missing something. Oh yeah, I should run Playwright. I cannot run Playwright in this page because this page is not accessible unless you do the workflow. Unless you follow the workflow I'm just following now, which involves going to the admin. I mean, I could do it, but No, let's not do it. It's too complicated. It's too annoying. Because then I would have to do it, then I would have to... no, I would not have to reset the database. Because the other tests are not dependent on this flow. I could do it. It would just be a whole lot of steps. But I could. I probably should. Well, maybe I should. Not sure. Oh yeah, and I forgot the keyboard navigation. This focus style is kind of light, but it works. If it works, it works. Something that doesn't work though is this. This is so bad. What if it's some of these things which are interfering somehow? We refresh the page, upload, and then try to do it again? No, it's not. It's not that. So yeah, I'm gonna add, let's say, 1, 2, 3 files. We have this thing. Let's take a look at the accessibility of, wait, no, not this one. 6 contrast errors. Oh, interesting. Now there are 0 errors. Why are there 0 errors now? What happened to the... There were some inputs which didn't have a label. What happened to those? Now 6 contrast errors. So this button, okay. Whatever is underneath this thing. Okay, this is not contrasting enough for sure. And this is not contrasting enough. Okay, so I need to update these colors also. Suspicious alternative test. There are a bunch of issues here. There are lots of errors here. Oh yeah, this is not good. Alt cat, this is not good. Shouldn't use alt as the file image. This is not good at all. Yeah, so let's write it down. After file uploads, image alt uses image file name, which is not good. I don't know if I should fix it, because this obviously is, I cannot have an alt for this. Maybe this alt as file name is okay, because this is a file added by the user. Yeah, I think this alt is okay actually. In this case it's okay because it's uploaded by the user, and so the user is gonna know what's the file name of what they uploaded. So that's the proper name, that's the proper alt attribute. In this case it's okay. Oh, it's okay, I'm gonna say. Here, title attribute text is the same as text. There is a div with a title. This is so what? Div with a title. Why? Remove title, add from divs. Title should never be used, generally speaking. Title is a flaky property. This is gonna be the same thing. This is gonna be the same thing. Why does it have a title? What's the point? fix contrast issues, color contrast issues. Okay, then there is an area role list item. What is it doing here? Role presentation. Why? Why? Role presentation means that, but it's a div. Oh, it's to skip. Okay. So I think I understand what it's doing. It has a role list here, and then it has a role list item, and it's setting these things a role presentation, which kind of means it's skipping or ignoring them. If I look at role presentation, means synonym with none, and its synonym none remove an element implicit area semantics from being exposed to the accessibility tree. Content of the element is still available to assistive technologies. Okay, so the first thing I gotta say is that divs don't have semantic meaning. So I don't know what it's doing here. Role. There is a role list, role presentation, and role list item in API. Not sure if that usage makes sense. I don't think it makes. I think the reason this is like this is because you are supposed to have elements with role list item as the first direct children of element with role list. I suspect that's the reason, but I'm not sure. And then we have this, another. And we have area, label, button. We have a button with a label, upload 3 files. With an area label, upload 3 files. It's okay. It's fine. Area model false. Area, where is it? Is it tab index -1? What is this thing? Here, it's here. Oh, area model. Hold on, area. Where is the area model false? I don't see it. Maybe I'm blind, but I don't see it. Area label API. So okay, so there is an area label here. It is a div. Okay. I don't think that's wrong. Let's make a note. There is an area. There is an element area label API dashboard. Is being used properly? I think so. I'm gonna make a question mark for the ones that I'm not sure whether they are an issue or not. Fix, remove title attributes from divs. Yeah, probably. Image alt uses image. It's okay though. And the title attributes, I'm not sure, honestly, because it's, first of all, it's the widget itself. I don't have access to the widget. Well, I could programmatically do whatever, but I don't want to. Okay, let's close this thing. Huh? Oh, because it refreshes the page. Let's put this thing here again. Now I'm supposed to be able to. Oh yeah, I don't like this. Hold on. Yeah, style. Try to style. Style. First of all, let's do accessibility, style, brand button styles, if I can. Cancel, yes. Let's add those. Hold on, let me check something. Let me check where the focus goes after I upload the 1, 2, 3. Where does focus go now? At the button. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. We have this. I'm gonna have to check. I'm gonna have to do a screen reader pass. Let's say Chrome pass, Firefox pass, and Safari pass, and screen reader pass. I will decide exactly what is a screen reader later. And now we have add more, which allows us to add more files. And here, that's bad because come on, man. This is the Ubuntu user interface. I cannot interact with the keyboard here. That's really bad. So let's add this one. Here, open, okay. And then if I go to, this is kind of annoying. If I go to add more, but I actually, oh, this traps focus, okay. So this should be a model. Let's see. Area model false, but it's kind of a model. This is trapping focus. This is trapping focus. Well, it's not a model, let's say. It's just trapping focus. I guess it doesn't necessarily need to be a model just because it traps focus. Anyway, so let's. I cannot. Oh, I can exit. Hold on, what? So this, and then I am inside. This behavior is really strange. Let's go back. Okay, I'm not. Look, I click on add more, then I use back, and then the focus is moved to the upload 4 files. I'm not happy about that. I'm not happy about that. Let's try to remove one of the files and edit this. And then we have another model, which okay, I guess I don't mind too much. My CSV file, lorem ipsum Rick Sanchez. I have one cancel button. I have another cancel button. Why do I have 2 cancel buttons? Save changes. The cat JPG. When I cancel, every time I exit, I go back there, which I don't like. The cat JPG, and I cancel. Sure. Yeah. Okay. So this is not super, like, I don't love that the focus changes programmatically, but I think it's bearable. I think it's bearable. Okay. And now I go to the next one. Why? Hold on. Where did the focus go here? What happened here? Hold on. Let's go here. Let's upload these things again. Open. Upload. Okay, the focus goes to the done.
So this is authorized dataset, upload files. If I go, okay, hold on. View profile, upload files. Let's open this. Okay, so it's the same page, it's the same URL. If it's the same URL, okay, then that's tricky. That's tricky. If it's the same URL, it's tricky. Oh no, hold on. Click here. Hold on, I'm getting so confused, man. hold on, I'm getting so confused. It's like it almost looks like it's Friday evening. Of course it didn't change the URL. We are still inside the widget. That's totally fine. Now I click done. Okay, so I think at this point there is a usability issue here. I click done. The user now doesn't know what happened. I should see dynamically the uploaded files on the top. That's for sure. That's for sure. After file upload, style, UX, so to say, UX, user experience. After clicking done, uploaded files disappear from view. They should be listed above upload widget, I think. Yes, that should be the case, I believe. Now we click here and we land here, which is another URL. That's perfectly fine. First of all, I'm gonna review this from the accessibility perspective. 27 errors, holy shit, man. Oh gosh. So what is happening? Missing labels. Yeah. Lots of missing labels. Empty. Form label is present but does not contain content. There is an empty label, I see. Yeah. Empty labels. Buttons. So style buttons do not use brand colors. Lack of color contrast in buttons. Okay, here what is happening here? A button is empty or has no value text. Yes, delete button needs area label. Yeah, so it's the same in all of them. Here aside, okay, sure. Form label. Aside with spreadsheet button that has old look. Page should use title breadth grams component. Okay. And this looks, the rest looks fine, I would say.
This is not very usable.
Tips box looks wacky. Definitely looks wacky. Okay. By the ways, it's Friday. My clock is telling me that it's time to wrap up. Time to wrap up. So we are finished here. Enjoy the weekend. Have a wonderful time. And see